shadows fall, still the stars find their way. Awaken from a quiet sleep, hear the whispering of the wind. Awaken as the silence grows in a solitude of the night. Darkness spreads throughout the land, and your weary eyes open silently. Sunsets have forsaken all the most far of the horizons. Nightmares come when shadows grow. Eyes closed and heart beats slow. Fear not this night, you will not go astray. Though shadows fall, still the stars find a way. And you can always be strong. Lift your voice with the first light of dawn. Dawn's just a heartbeat away. Hope's just a sunrise away. Distant sounds of melodies calling through the night to your heart. Auroras, mists and echoes dance in the solitude of our life. Bleeding turning arias, gently grieving in captive misery. Darkness sings a forlorn song, yet our hope can still rise up. Nightmares come when shadows grow. Lift your
Let me go ahead and turn that on. Alright, alright, alright. Things are working, things are working. So far, until they don't. Cool. Game is worky. Turn it down a little bit. We still have probably about 10 minutes until the actual TENNOCON, I'd assume. Let's see where they actually are at. Yeah, no, we're on the please stand by. So we have a bit, hopefully. Play some Warframe while we wait, probably run some relics. Oh yeah, my stream's also working. That's always fun. Yeah, we'll just run some relics, while we wait for the big event. Actually, it's not even gonna be big until like 4 p.m. Let's see. Didn't even know Nidus Prime was out of the frickin' thing. So far, things are working, though, for the first time ever, so I'm not complaining. I'm just ready to go right back to bed.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into
Okay,
the
Space
network.
Mom, I will. Oh, I really need to
For heavy
refashion her.
resistance.
Wow, that looks
I can't
awful.
do this without you. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack
We're not going to
open
talk about that aiming.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I just realized I still have the fucking Burst and Prime equipped! No!
Keep fighting.
This is your fault.
Stay focused.
Making me level scale down to your level. I'm kidding.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh, damn.
Area completed. Move on.
I'm going, Mom.
Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
I'm gonna cry if Lotus dies. I'm gonna. Wonder if they're gonna do a gameplay. They're probably gonna do a whole gameplay reveal of Tau, and I'm so excited.
Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh, they're live.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
My Twitch just fooled me. I thought everything broke again.
We are finished here. Move on.
I'm moving, I'm moving, I'm moving.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Odds were against us, Tenno,
Cool.
but we did it.
Maybe I'll get lucky and actually get what I chose. Probably not. I should have went public. Ooh. Wow, that was luck.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Okay. Now we're still on please stand by, so let's go do that really quick. Okay. I need to get a new ship. I need to feel special too.
Our target's been conditioned by Pazul personally. Do what you can. Bring them home safe.
And the blind one gained the screen.
I should have changed my weapons. I keep forgetting to change them back to the good ones.
Could not see how far and free.
Should not be doing an Archon hunt right now. Ah! Let me through! I don't want to die yet. I would love to if I knew where I was going. Wow.
Hurry up. You are running out of time.
my head clean off, mother. That's who the good meat is.
Okay, Puzzle, calm down, buddy.
Little legs, kick.
Got a weapon for me? I've got
No,
some scores to
I don't have a weapon for you. I don't think you're gonna be settling much scores here, buddy.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Target is being debriefed. If any trace of Era still remains inside Pizul, I will bring it to the surface.
Let's go ahead and check.
We never did link my Twitch to my
Uh,
username.
yeah, I forgot about that. What weapon do the Kate riding decks? We're getting TENNOCON trivia. This is great. This is what I wanted from my TENNOCON experience. 1 second. Let me go ahead and boop. Here we go. It should go ahead. See if let me get this to fit correctly. Okay, transition on over. Cool. Let me go ahead and make sure it. Okay, let me make sure I'm louder than TENNOCON. So I matter more. Come on, guys. I'm the true experience. I think, let me actually quickly have to look at. I'm gonna have to look at the schedule again. I don't even remember what is today. I should have logged you in both already, so you can just hit it like on warframe.com. Oh, I'm breaking my green screen. Unfollow. I actually don't like this video game anymore, I've decided. I will be right back.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
He the bringer of the vision bids you answer to his call. Praise the wise and mighty ballads. Hear the ruler of us all. For all
Hello, TENNOCON. Hello. You were all looking so beautiful and ravishing after our Tenno concert last night, I must say. Good to see you. I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has anyone seen Reb?
I have
Has anyone seen
returned.
Reb, though? Reb, are you
No, Reb
anywhere?
ran away finally. She's done with Digital Extremes. She's done with Warframe.
Is that a fridge?
No way she's in the fridge. What? Reb, what are we
Many people were
doing?
asking us about Android, but we decided to skip and go right to fridge. So this is the
Warframe
first
fridge
official
confirmed.
Warframe build running on a fridge, and it's an honor to be part of the debut of Fridge Frame.
Oh no.
Hi, Reb.
Hey, Meg.
Just making your way up here.
Go ahead.
All right. It's 10 years of TENNOCON. We did the
Trying to
math
see how I'm
yesterday,
gonna
it's not a
scale
baby.
this.
And
No,
again,
do we want the chat? No,
it's
we don't want
crazy
the
to
chat.
think that 2016, we were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do 10 Alive 2016. Opened it up a little more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
Okay, who is this your first TennoCon? Wow. Wow.
And it's not your last, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Oh no, they're never coming back
Honestly,
after
to have
today.
grown
You
this
screwed
event
up. You
with
screwed up this time.
We could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel that we support you because you are just an incredible community. Everyone that I've talked to that this is their first TennoCon experience, that's kind of the number one thing they say is that this community, the online community who are here, you guys are incredible. You truly are the best, so thank you.
So, not to do a history lesson at TennoCon, but I do think it's important because it is our 10th event, and like Megan said, we used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things TennoCon because it has been 10 years of this event, which is quite insane to many members of the team and the community. And I think just giving a little bit of context
I
on
feel
how far we've
old.
come is important. The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check, that is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we have been trying to do this since that day, 13 years ago. Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit, okay.
And not a baby, not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is a baby? I
Yeah.
don't know.
Oh no, Warframe's a teenager now.
What is it? But that's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been the reason that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can continue doing all things Warframe. And when we started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson.
Ooh.
Like, it just didn't exist. So if you're watching on
You
Discord,
can use TeamSpeak.
You are a baby.
I actually don't even think they were.
We'll go back to
Twitch ads
TeamSpeak.
when we started. There were no.
What a time.
Yeah, like I don't know if they had ad revenue then. I don't remember. It's been literally 12 years. So I don't know. And then just at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service, game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation and that,
keeping our lights on, honestly.
truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it, and everything that you see tonight is because there are people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up, and it will never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day here at our 10th TennoCon, and we have worked
I'm
very
glad
hard
because I'm ready to go back to
very
bed.
hard, everyone, to make this a very special day.
Making me wake up at 10 in the morning. Can't believe this.
Everything we're going to tell you today.
Can't believe waking up like at a normal time.
I think
Oh.
that's the end of the history lesson.
I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to
Yeah.
complain apparently.
Okay. All right. History lesson over. Pop quiz. You, how many years ago? No, when did we start the game, making it? 12, close enough.
We'll take it. You
Okay.
pass. You pass.
pass.
All right.
See me after class. I'm joking. I'll be in the fridge.
Find her in the fridge. All
Oh,
right, let's
no.
get into a little bit of housekeeping, shall we? For those who want access to a ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/Warframe Transcription. Our team is right there, front of the stage,
Just
looking
fancy
beautiful,
names.
looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that.
Right.
So they are a
Trash
talented
them
bunch over
a
there.
month.
And as well, 10 years of TennoCon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right
Not
now.
the Canadian
first
Mental
is
Health
the
Association.
Canadian
Let my mental health be bad. It's my
Association.
choice.
And we actually have a very special video that was
Those are not my
provided by
beliefs, for
CMHA.
disclaimers.
I'd love to take a look at that now.
In a world that measures worth by income, we measure it by humanity. Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house 115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000 literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units, 2 homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On
Really?
behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the
Too
team at
small.
Digital
Make myself
Extremes
bigger.
for this incredible
There we go.
donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of TennoCon.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA sitting over there. Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you. There she is. There she is.
Debating on if I want this to fill the full screen or
So
not.
Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that. We do have a second charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with, yes?
What is that supposed to be?
So last year we connected with James Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie?
Oh, right. I remember that now.
Voice
I
acting
completely
Ollie
forgot
in
that that happened.
1999, and we have something special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it. Ollie, 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 there he is. Come on up, my
Front
friends.
stage man.
Front and center, there we go.
What's
I'm
up?
going to give the mic over to the
Hello.
wonderful Shauna from
okay.
Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
All I can hear is noises.
Thank you so much, Megan.
Yeah, we'll keep that like that.
Incredible
A little bit better.
community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all
I feel
the
like I'm
support that we love.
too immersed
I'm
if I
just
don't
so
have it like
impressed
this.
with what I've been hearing hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish
There
booth.
we go.
A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss school trips, they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much. You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
No, I threw it.
Last year, through the generosity
I'm
of
pushing
Make-A-Wish
through.
and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come
Where's
true.
my...
He
I don't know what
became
I'm
a
looking
voice
for.
actor. He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey. And then came TENNOCON with thousands of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound
Oh, that is so
day
weird.
of all of our lives.
No, it just like skinnies
That
everything when I go
experience
over here.
gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose, a belonging, and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here to say thank you,
Doesn't like you, that's
and
why.
also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of TENNOCON's chosen
Michelle
charities.
Bean.
Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
Wasn't he the... Yeah, he was the arcade machine. 19.
You can't handle the heat. Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life.
Aw. I don't think this green screen is gonna last the day. If I lean back too much, you're no longer green screen.
Great job. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
That was cute.
Autographs. Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase Ollie floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a amazing Ollie floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us. Thank you, guys. All right, some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here. Again, sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch.
Scare you?
chat.
Turn
The
the light off.
TennoCon digital pack
Mm-mm.
is available
I'm
until
sorry,
Friday,
I
July
can't.
25th. If you'd like to
I
get
need
some
the
sweet
lighting.
TennoCon gear, that is available for you as well. We do have our TennoCon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur. Arthur Floof. And did the Arthur Floof is caked up.
It does have
It's
a lot.
caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there. For
We
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that diva, am I right?
I don't know. I don't believe that, Reb.
So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store. Ooh,
In your heart.
or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your phone. Come on. Come on.
Whoa!
I
You'll
said what
see.
I said.
To be honest, many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's right.
So Eleanor
Eleanor is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes.
Uh,
She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the TennoCon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 20th.
Should have bought that. I completely forgot to buy that. All right, we would be watching this in the relay right now.
Barrow relay, the special VIP one. He is live now in game for all of our digital ticket holders. He has everything he's ever sold. He is here until Saturday, July 26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special barrel. So if you haven't gotten that Signa yet,
I haven't.
Oh, you did.
Brandon.
You
That was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching TennoCon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for while watching TennoCon, and then Valkyr Prime for watching Tenno Live. And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone.
Or your fridge.
Or your fridge, if you bought your fridge with you. Fridge frame 1. Oh, that's the next one. We will have
We're gonna get it on everything.
Stream, classic ones. We have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint. I think these are also included in the email. So if you want to double dip, I'm not gonna yell at you. You can do what you need.
You would because you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps?
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be in game for this and in this relay while Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about that.
Very special show.
Very special show. Speaking of very special.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Valkyrie Heirloom, she is coming this
I have a feeling they're gonna
Monday,
do a live
July
event
21st on all platforms.
in the relay.
Again, a shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyrie Heirloom. Do we love Valkyrie Heirloom?
Woo!
That actually does look really good. Wow.
Yes.
Give please
Red,
now.
You have
Please
a
now.
pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle. Could there
Reb
be a
always
reason?
has a poo noodle at this point.
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
Oh my god, it's double-bladed pool noodles. Okay. We've hit peak Warframe.
And somehow,
Double-bladed
one
pool
of the last
noodles.
changes before TennoCon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
The Noodletron.
The
You will be able to get the
Noodletron.
Noodletron
Oh god.
as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it. Bombastine needs it.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time, but we do have amazing new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist, yes? Featuring the Lob Lobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
That is outrageous.
Come on.
And that's it. That's all. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's Tenno Live.
That's it.
No, it's
That's
not.
kind of live.
Wait, you got
Don't
more
do
later,
that to
worry.
me now.
I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here if you would like to participate in that online. As well, the Secret Lab chair, which I gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button here. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Yep, there it is. Okay. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable.
Somebody take that chair away from Megan.
Incredible.
If
Wait,
you-
are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after I've been sitting on
All
it.
right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot, okay? That's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs. I'm not wearing
TENNOCON
them.
Crocs.
Don't
Oh
look at my
no.
feet. Don't look at my feet, cameraman.
Don't look at my.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, TENNOCON 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue,
so
confirm, thumbs
Rue,
up.
thumbs
Yeah,
up. We got
yeah.
those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. All right, we're going to wrap up here shortly. A reminder of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to TENNOCON 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe DevStream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's outrageous.
I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal. Yeah. So you're going to want to tune into that. And then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel, where you're going to, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah,
sneak peeks about things that are coming. So team's going to show you some really great stuff. And then the sounds of the system panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our sound folk, as well as some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we're doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe, panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor
Hi, Scarlett.
representation. Oh, Ember Proto. Speaking my language.
Oh, I'm breaking the green screen.
But
no.
I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30,
Like my chair has gone down so much, I'm not even in frame.
we will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you where the future of Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks because there's 2 jobs on the line. Brad is signing this, so if I screw this up, it's going to be dangerous. As of this
Cleanse.
speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi, they are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years. Thank
Happy
you.
10 years!
Okay. I have thoughts. No, I'm kidding. I have 0 thoughts. There's nothing going on in here. Cool. I'm gonna take a quick 5 minutes, and then we will play some more Warframe while we wait.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TENNOCON, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching TENNOCON for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff. Virtual message for you. Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Dominus, oh Dominus, ira cacatenneo, his curse upon you, suvata Sasha bra, suervash, non coreo exalten non traxica.
Huh? Haha.
from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters. Hide the heart of who we are. Making peace to build a future. Strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard. The land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters. Hide the heart of who we are. Making peace to build a future. Strong, united, working till we fall. And we all lift. And we're all adrift together. Together. Through the cold mist. Till we're lifeless. Together. Together.
Alrighty. I have been stream hijacked by my girlfriend, so she stole my chair and everything. So this is great. We're all excited for the Soul Frame dev stream. Oh god. more let's put a root beer. More monster.
Yeah, because the monster is root beer.
The camera just seems to distort anything that's over here, so it's probably good that she's sitting over here. There's 195,000 people watching it. Can somebody just give me all those viewers? I don't know if there's any hacktivists going around. 4 minutes until the Soul Frame dev stream.
You took away my setup.
Good.
No. A good setup. He's mean, man.
I'm always mean to you. Don't quote me on that. I don't need that in the cancellation of the main quest.
We got 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I have 25 something. My card.
Yeah. 2 minutes. It's 199,000 people. Alright, let me go ahead and unpin that. Now that I am back. There we go. Reckon. It might just not let you do it on there. I might have to do it from the game later. This has always been weird with me.
No way! It went away! I'm doing it all.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. It's a dog thing.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello. We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year and where we're headed next.
Like
We've got a live demo to show you. Woohoo!
And it's, what, 2 minutes long?
It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo. So,
30 minutes.
so please, we gotta speed it up.
Gameplay.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first.
But we're gonna stall until we
But first,
show that.
let us introduce ourselves. And I'm gonna start with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
Are you really? I don't believe you.
And I'm the narrative designer.
I think you're all bronze.
Verminia from the game. Dressed as
Enchanté. Oh, Verminia. Allons-y. I'm Sarah. I am your community manager. And next to me.
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi. I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
Aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
I'm so proud of you for saying your
Who's
real
this? It was so
title
hard
for
for
once.
me. It was so hard for me.
Such a
In front of you.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve.
Like,
I'm the
direct line
opening
next to you.
act
I don't know
for
how
the
I'm in front
Warframe
of you.
band.
Can't win them all.
I'm okay with that. It's okay.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys.
Is there anything I can propel is better for you to be
We
drinking
are
at the moment?
kicking this stream
I'm gonna
off
keep
with
drinking
some
Monster.
Very big news, and this is regarding access to Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly
This is what
for
you
the
come
first
for on the
time
main
today,
quest.
and that
Couples
is
arguing
until the end
over
of
what
this
drink to drink.
TennoCon weekend. We are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on Soulframe.com. So yes, if you have ever signed up for soulframe.com, whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Download it. Go, go, go. Get into
Yes.
Preludes.
Yeah, turn off the stream and ignore
No,
us.
No, just kidding.
We would
Sidebar.
Wait, maybe
ideally
wait.
love if you stay and
Why
also
would-
watch
why
the
would
rest
you
of the
start with
stream
that?
first.
Let's
But
see if can we
this
watch
is
them on. I'm
permanent
watching it
access to
go
the
down.
game.
Everyone's
It
going to
will
town.
only include those who have signed up on the website.
198,000 from
Eastern Standard Time
205.
tomorrow.
Damn,
At which
7,000
time we
people
will
just left to
return
go download
closed
Soulframe.
invite-only access.
Come help build the game, everyone. We need you. We want you.
Yes, please come break it.
Come build Preludes with
Amazing.
us. Thank you.
Definitely.
Some of you have been waiting a really long time to play Soulframe, and while we are not quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game. Come on in.
How many years will it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still say open beta?
What is-
Technically.
It is.
Yeah.
One big happy family.
I put the
Maybe we'll go
headphones
from instead of pre
Yeah, I know.
pre
I want you to
alpha,
grab
just
them,
be
but like you're never
I like
gonna
that
pre.
Maybe we're just in pre-alpha.
Ooh.
No more pre.
Hoping
You're
they
gonna
just
make
need
Steve
it plugged
sweat.
in.
I think
You're
we've
gonna
gotten
make
rid of at least
It'll work now.
the
couple pre's.
I'm gonna assume the
Regardless,
case.
we are still early days.
Oh
and
my
there is a ways
God.
to go with some
It can
core
stay
game
in the
design and systems, which we're going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress, and yeah, just help shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy. Yeah.
Join us, won't you? Join us.
Oh, very nice.
I don't know about that one.
Okay. So for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home, we have progressed quite a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed. Thank you, that's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay. So, since last TENNOCON, we have been cooking.
This is my Instagram.
We've also been swimming.
'Cause I
Isn't
am
that right, George?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cue the video.
I'm trying to be comfortable. Like she stole my chair with the arms in the back. I think I missed the context for this. What did you guys do? They did all of that to create the sound for that. Wow.
So yeah, that was our sound team in a pool.
That was actually kind of cool.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, two of our principal sound designers.
Are they okay? Are they
They're okay. They survived it. They survived
I
it.
love that
Yeah.
Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It just cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was like, no, I'm good.
It was a
towel.
hot day. Yeah, so
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And, you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game. And why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like cooking instead of, you know, pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique. And so we always try to do that. So, and
Told you we've
who
been
doesn't want to go
cooking.
swimming, right? Yeah.
I love that. I mean, the sound of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
I think they
It's
will
just such a
understand.
part of the experience, and we're carrying
Whatever.
that through.
My brain no
into
worky.
the love of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and yeah, we're gonna gonna make it sound awesome. So
Okay. Now on to slightly less silly measures. Combat. Combat has come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. You know, coming from
Here I
Warframe, which
thought
is
she
a
was talking about the
hyper-fast
bow.
game, we have kind of popcorn enemies. It took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower paced game. So there's just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction. And I know like the design team put a lot of...
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down like frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of legacy bugs that we had that were not addressed, and when we have a slower pace of combat, those things are more evident. So, yeah.
Hey, I said that in my review.
The new player experience now begins with a packed
stole my words.
choice.
I'm gonna sue you
Envoys
both
can
for
align
yours.
with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously, a very high priority.
Who here has a puppy?
Yes.
Yes.
want puppies.
Look at all the puppies.
Yeah, there's some puppies.
Oh.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors. And this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow, incredible.
So
Incredible.
next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get
luck with
ready.
that.
Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game. New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord poll.
Shout out Discord.
Exclamation
Shout out
mark, Discord and chat to join our Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should work on Twitch. New packs and weapons have been added to our game, including the new magic caster type weapon you're going to see Gwellen today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat,
We're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. And actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more
Yeah,
of
you
a
guys don't
mix
get
of
to
range
take over
and
the
close
entire
combat
thing
with the
this
additional
time.
sidearms. So
We get a lot of questions about, are we
But
going to
why
get
not?
this type of weapon,
just
or are we
wanna
going to
have
get these
fun.
other types of weapons? And
So
the answer is
you
yes.
wanna
This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster-focused range style. But there is now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind
Where'd
of
you
get
put
up close and
my,
sweaty if you want to. Yeah.
Oh boy, over there.
We also introduced new armor
I
sets,
was
and
wondering
armor
where my
itself
question
grants
stuff
defense
was.
stats tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works? Soon,
Yeah,
soon?
we'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
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 Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
I think
What do you
that's,
guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's Yeah.
Is
official.
that a good name? Yeah.
Heard it here. Heard it here.
Glamour. Write that down.
What do you think I am doing?
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
Good idea.
enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened
I was
since you
made
last
to
tuned in. But before we
Yeah, no, that
jump
makes
into
a
the
lot
demo
of sense.
very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are. They're hungry little sprites that live in your weapons.
Yeah, this is a way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your Envoy.
Early Preludes players will remember the Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of Envoys. What are we looking at here?
Yeah.
Right, this is, everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts, and so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them, and then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and all of these sorts of things. My Envoy is different and fights different, and my weapons are different than yours. Just embracing customization and choice.
Speaking of customization, character customization is very early in this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another concept for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming. Like lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have new armor, new packs that are in production.
Sneak
I
peek
think
with
we
a
have
nice
more base
swap.
player customization with what's the hairstyles coming very soon.
Oh, the hairstyle looks really nice.
And then I think there's
I'm
even
excited
more beyond
to,
that with like
be
further
hot.
customization for players.
We all need it.
Yeah, cool.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
Yeah, the people in Preludes right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much. We're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So, and more sidearms as well.
Phase sword.
Of course, there's always going to be more.
Is that even used today?
Oh, and
It was
Sinatra
going
came
to,
in
and we made a
after
pivot.
you left with an 8.
And who uses these?
Certain angry little cabbages.
Ever want to kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance.
Always wanted.
I love
Our
them.
beloved Sprout folk in game. You're going to see them very shortly, and they're not doing too well. But they also need somewhere to live.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe it wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point. So you win.
Hell yeah. So
Poor
cute.
cat needed a break.
But not quite as cute as
Oh my goodness.
he is.
Those are-
This is a new Omen beast that you will one day meet, but it is not the one you will meet today. Speaking of which.
Yes,
Romeus. I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Good luck,
Thank you.
and
Thank you.
hope you enjoy.
Thank you all.
Please enjoy.
Thank you.
I'm trying to remember.
Oh my.
Oh, yummy.
Or just grew 2 heads. It's the big man, so I'm not gonna look at videos.
Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down. Yes, you fear the beast within. Unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie. It is worse than I thought. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weapon Wood.
My yarn is making me upset.
Oh, it's Tashin. Okay.
Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a floppet. Flap, floppet. To Webbitwood we go!
Whoa. I can become a butterfly?
Mhm.
God, that's all I ever wanted in a video game. Give the butterfly an exalted voice. Just say,
Sproutsfolk, they are cursed.
kill her.
Even more than usual.
Okay, I'm gonna go on my stream for a minute.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait.
Why?
Stuck, silent now, but for the wind.
He ran away. So I hijacked his stream.
The sap of elder voicing trees once granted drinkers future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home, he raised them, their R-bearer, Bromius.
Aww. It's cute.
Ship and crown and sea to own. This song of growth we Why won't you grow?
Is that the bear?
You need more sap. Quickly. This season is our last.
Hi, internet. I've returned.
It looks like you just came out of the void.
I did. That's why I didn't get my foot into it. I have returned. Sorry for leaving you with this.
Hey, I've been nothing but nights. So.
Good. That's good. They deserve nothing but kindness. Anything cool happen?
A bear got sad because something wouldn't grow.
Aw,
My
poor bear.
puppets
And
know
then
well his
now the
ways.
bear is going lunatic.
Oh, of course. Usually, that is usually how most issues arise.
Such wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin
What, did that
sludge
light
seeps
switch
deep,
over?
you know,
Yeah.
rousing bodies
think
best
so,
left
might have.
buried. We are close.
Trying to use my headphone mic. There we go. Cool.
A word faking. What have trees, corpses, bears, and seeds in common?
There we go.
All are rotting beneath your feet.
Totally not just having a panic attack. Actually, look, I love that staff. That staff does look really good. I'm like their combat reworks because whenever I played, I was not a big fan.
My wastelings! Alosh! Ah!
It's not ADHD. So I'm gonna be happy. I'm waiting for 4 p.m. That stream's gonna be when we do 10:00 live. It's gonna be on.
Mendicant wraith, leave our seed to the living.
Oh, I will. 100%. I'll be so. We'll all be so excited that I'll never fall asleep, depending on if Tau actually gets announced.
We rotted things much in common. Our temper, our thirst, still.
Kick his butt! Get him! Yeah!
What said I of rotted things? Shed tongues, shed blood, shed legs. Dead do not die. Whistling.
How the green screen is just making your hair purple. It just merges with your Cody. Honestly, this is not the most fun now. I've been debating on actually downloading it. I've had access for like over a year. At least since the last video I made, which I think was last TennoCon.
You hear this, guys? You hear?
Let me just make sure, let's see. I go into YouTube, and I go to the main quest. I go into my Warframe playlist, and I scroll to the bottom. Yeah, 11 months ago.
Ancient roots from which you bones.
I'm a great content creator. I'm not so good.
Though home it may be, you cannot thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
I was trying to get something to grow, and it wouldn't grow.
Poor Mary. No wonder why he's a big meanie now. Ew.
Kick him in the face! Those little things are ankle biters.
No shit, he just kicked him in the face. Oh, we're in Deimos now. My point stands. Yeah, it went up to like 500 last time.
The beast. Sap smoke on his breath, no less. Fly deeper.
Okay. Fair.
Call me faithful.
not. Damn, the internet cannot handle me streaming something and showing something else that's 1080p. Come on. Why was that so bad? I know. It's a big meanie. That thing. Out of context, that was funny. I get it. I'm gonna assume that's what's gonna happen. Apparently this is in the game now, too, so. Or it will be later, I don't remember what they said. Combat. That was like my one critique last year, is that the combat just was not just too good. Because this game is still built on like the framework of Warframe. Warframe is really fast paced, you don't really see you actually making contact, but this is slower paced and you can see clearly your sword is not hitting the other guy when you go, and yeah, it's not that.
You want my shirt?
You're the one that stole it from me.
Better, barely. But our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez.
You look so depressed. We're all tired. We didn't sleep at all last night. I'm way more okay with it having some glitches sometimes than it just killing itself like it did yesterday.
They bite like ship's birds, bore like worms. Bring that I little harlots. Wanting more than I have, every inch of land that I bleed, that I feed for them, that is mine. Mine. Grovel and you gruel, too feckless to kiss your lord's feet when he brings brings you peace, bloody sanity to your knotted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence. That's better. Better to listen. We are a family.
It never does.
Now give me the Empress, you blue-blooded bitch of a thing. It will all go away.
Bear! It's the bear! The three-headed bear! I know. Yeah. The waste bear. Oh, bro dipped. Oh, bro's back. Right? Get him! Hit the bear! I no longer feel bad for him. He tried to jump on top of you and kill you. Poor Sarah. Yeah, bear, stop. Don't make me take that other head away. Bro's leaving again. Take the last head too. Just decapitate him.
Your moment is here. Fly, my puppet.
Oh my. Right down the digestive tract.
He's trying to take the sap out of his He's a good guy, I swear.
Yes, you did. I think you did.
Voicing seed.
He's swallowed the seed and he's trying to grow.
Poor bear. Bro's dead as shit. Oh.
Ew.
whatever, the what bear?
Wasted bear.
The wasted bear. The waste bear, yeah. Aw. Hey!
What'd you get?
There we go.
Hey!
When the Twitch stream starts breaking. I'm blaming Warframe on this one. Come on. It's the bear! He's alive! Oh, and he's singing too! Aww. Wait, why does this bring me joy? Me just popping up out of the ground. Hey bear, sorry for, you know, decapitating 2 of your heads. My bad.
See, I told you the bear is a sweetheart.
Aww. I'm gonna have to do a Soul Frame stream at some point. I think I did a short one at some point when I first got it, so I don't remember us. It might be on my Twitch.
Encore, Ego, encore.
Old friend.
Old friend. Barry! New name. I'm naming him Barry. Look how happy he is! He's so happy!
New lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, Pallbearer.
It's like a big lapdog.
Oh, that was cute.
See? He's just a big sweetheart.
Do this too.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
I registered for Soul Frame as well
Sarah and the
before
team is
Sunday.
making something very beautiful for the community.
you got
Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
No.
Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
My bromius, like, gotta
Not a
save my
dry
makeup.
eye.
Sorry.
Please sign up by the end of this weekend if you want to join us and help shape this community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
We
much.
love
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Join us.
Alrighty, I am going to leave you in very bad hands.
Hey.
In good hands, sorry.
Awesome
And I
work.
will be back for Sounds of the System. Cool. See you guys soon.
I'm a very awesome person.
No, you're not.
How could you say that to me?
I can because I'm the host. No more green screen, gang. Sorry. breaking everything. So that's gonna be clipped, I already know it.
It's okay though.
Which side is it that is over here?
Sir, this chair.
Oh!
Oh, I didn't
happening?
see you there.
Grab
Salutations,
the chair.
Tenno.
Let's push it under the-
My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to
How could this
assist.
be the worst
By watching
mistake?
TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time,
and those have
you'll
this
receive the
weird
Noctivire
charger.
armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the
But
start
it's
of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice.
They're
Ah,
entertained enough
perfection.
by this man's voice.
Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem100_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam, ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory.
so you can,
Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn
whatever that
yourself with
thing is.
all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
You're doing great, babe.
What is relaxation? It's a choice. So what is relaxation? Well, come see us in Cetus. Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
waters hide the heart of who we are. Making peace to build our future, strong, united.
Waiting till we fall.
And we all live.
Halfway done.
And we're all adrift together.
No, I'm good about them right now. All I have to do is just
Together.
This room is really weak.
Through the cold mist, till we're lifeless together.
My crush should actually be, if not, it should be my past comment. By the podcast. Do you want the iPad?
Use the laptop.
If anything, I think I like it like this better than trying to make it into a clown. I'm excited to see the animation that goes into Warframe.
They'll have to show you the synapse animate for one of the worlds.
Trying to see if I can make this into a bookmark.
Hello, hello. Oh, hello, hello. Can people hear me? Can people hear me? Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to the Art and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you 1999, Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams, and some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're gonna start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Kerry Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes, yes. And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warframe.
And next to Marco, yes, yeah, Marco, next to Tim, or next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to just play pretend for a living.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo! All right. Now, what if I told you we were starting this panel by announcing the next Prime Warframe? And now, what if I told you Prime Warframe is Caliban Prime? Rise up, Caliban gamers, let's go. Now, Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Well, first off, congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive with all the patterns, and we kind of reflected that on the gold trims on the character. And of course, his very agile and slender constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing. And we kind of passed that over to his Caliban Prime summons. Yeah. So, so his Conculus, Ortholus, and Sumulus are also getting the Prime flair. How do you approach priming all these different characters?
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same tints and the same colors as the main character in this case. And as always, we add those little prime bits and gold bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're besties. All right, we also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his Prime access. And Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end. And then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade, so unique for a scythe.
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a Prime sniper rifle come out in a while. And so guess what? You're getting one. The Vidaria Prime sniper rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this rifle?
Well, first of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper rifle to me for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in. And I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting the character. So he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it. And if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient eye.
Aw, look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your Prime sniper rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're gonna go to the past, to 1999, and more specifically to the Hex Quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest. Actually, quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible. Well, we've got a video here that shows you just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
Not again! Bastard!
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me?
All that matters is I'm here now.
She did.
I was too slow.
Give it up for animators. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible, Tim. Obviously, our quests are a labor of love. So what were some of the standout moments of working on the Hex?
Yeah, so there's a lot of like dramatic moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the Hex were standing around after they had just seen Albrecht's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors. So we each had to kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little chair or stool standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it, and sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that, and she got all their individual personalities in there, and yeah,
Incredible.
difficult, but very well done.
Incredible work. And now, Adele, you worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life in the quest?
It was really great seeing how animation utilized all the extra time that was put into her for, like, for instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
Yeah.
And then they just used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
She really is. We made time for tongue, y'all. Yippee. All right, that actually perfectly segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped by, well, okay, okay, hold on. You'll see. So we're gonna take a look at Eleanor's and Amir's. Now, Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out that like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
And you did share a really lovely story about Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah, so Amir, he's so like, he has to psych himself up a little bit, and then when he does finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He like maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he like very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra, and so we thought, well, that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap, as you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful in our Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept. How did it kind of transform from this point?
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have like an old tailor shop at the front because Warframe, fashion frame, kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working. And then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did. And we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish. In a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring into the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but, as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the, floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room, where actually when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry, sure. But it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with lips on the wall.
Absolutely. Marco really drove a lot of that with I think it was Corey and a couple of other people, And if you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So
say hello to the wall.
I'm here for it, yep.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting, material, and textures. These guys bring these worlds together. All right, now outside of the back room, roam the Skuldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, You know, the Epheron, which was a big, like, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on infested when they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble-wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter.
Yeah, he ran away.
You know, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely, and then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Skaldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. You know, that helps as well with the harsh sliding condition. Try to make them more readable in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sides, you can like know what's going on.
Yeah, you can kind of expect what's coming next. But speaking of, so the Skaldra move and attack in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to see here in this video. And Sedona, what were some of the kind of goals the team had for the Skaldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were like crazy, crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Skaldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got like crazier and crazier. And so we did end up making more work for ourselves in the end, but like I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know, speaking to Scott as well, obviously very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes. Watching Scott work with like vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to like the Skaldra, and he added it to the tank. And when we were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, this is so cute. And I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss. And but yeah, talking to Scott, he said one of the things is like, he's like, I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this. And I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Skaldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka. And yeah, yep. Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a bold, standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger, because, you know, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word bravado was thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it,
it would be the Orc. It would be the Orc. Bit of a nod that this is, you know,
Get out of my seat.
absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely. Now, we learned a lot more about Rusalka in the Kim conversations with Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are proto frames that came out with Techrot Encore. And we're going to start to take a look at Minerva. And Adele, how did you start, you know, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
Well, it wasn't really determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the Skaldra. And so that's what you see in this slide here is 2 different age ranges and a more Skaldra-looking version of Sarin.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Saren as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40s.
Chat, he's
and
mean.
so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s what was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest and my grandmother. And there's this movie Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
You nailed it.
Your iPad also.
It's only right to talk about, yeah, of course. We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele. Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane. And it's Liger's pride and joy. And Marco, with Protoframes, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how was this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat, and that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you're playing the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him. It's
absolutely
blue and white.
And I understand that Velimir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept that Liger did that had a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it. And Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva's pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Tekrot Encore was Temple. And this glam rock sentient guitar wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018.
Yep.
What was it like to have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. Started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes. But this was the original concept.
And then we have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe, Flair, and big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our Tekrot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova Protoframe Kaya. And Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other Protoframes, particularly on her arm. So, Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest Hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So,
and it set the foundation down for character artists to kind of work from that point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness, and it's so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our Tekrot Encore Protoframes. We're gonna give a little round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to life. Now, a core part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes. And we have a video here that we're gonna show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote. And you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like, for those of you who have taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the Tekrot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like TENNOCON at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple-coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball. And so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again. That's so sweet. Now, the proto-frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in Tekrot Encore, but so were the Technocyte Coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, Tekrot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had the neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the Packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in the chest, and swapped his four eyeglasses, the 4 eyes, for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever, and just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms, and
Zeke is better with all those
Elise
arms.
requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the Technocyte Coda, the Coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the Coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motivire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there. And yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it. So we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. The pizza. I like Bloodborne.
That's a good name for it.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout out. Yep. And then, of course, our weapons artist took it all the way and created our fantastic set of our fantastic Coda weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between Tekrot Encore and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have Kay driving. So that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic, because in game it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like, go big, but go completely different, which was challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine two into one. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Ureli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing, so.
Ooh, all right. All right, so after Ureli Prime, we jumped into Isle Weaver, and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia. And this spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So. Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare. It was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on. Yes. And we, of course, have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious. How?
I don't know. No, seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton. This is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who again, like it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without like everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, you know, another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually like talking with Pablo, and you know, he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which, you know, maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was, you know, this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
We wanted to keep the same idea of the big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the man-in-the-wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this Murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. And so I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin. And
yeah, a lot of people have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
Yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So, you know, standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was, you know, some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. And there she is. And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this Blast from the Past with Olina?
It was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and you know, a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things 20 years ago, if you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then, you know, me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe. And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe. Yeah, this is obviously a layout of, Mickey's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really say enough there. A great, exciting theme, a little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have Warframe, but it's really cool and it's turned out super, super well.
Yeah, and from that yeah, absolutely. So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey. And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well, keeping the original sketch in mind was absolutely the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design, working around with it, giving the back view, and the only little touches that we added was little TENNOTech elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is still there, and yeah.
Absolutely, and we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from amber and chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look that was crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come. I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another one.
It'll be worth it, guys.
All right, so we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all and obviously everyone on the art and animation team and Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the TENNOCON stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us. Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out D.E. Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you. And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that, but thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of TENNOCON. Thank you again.
effort is gone. What's left?
Fix that. There we go.
When the thrusters
Browser
kick in, you feel
working.
it down,
I
you're
am
operator.
there. There we go.
K-drive. Check.
Chat, he kidnapped the stream back.
I don't know if I kidnapped it necessarily. I think it was just my stream to begin with.
No, I took it over.
It's fine. Unfortunately, I do own the main quest. Okay. Oh wow. Your head isn't squished now. Warframe to open and we can go check out never mind. I have a great idea. Okay, so what I'm about to do could be a bad idea, but it also might work, so I'm not going to complain here. Where'd I go? Ah. Out that relay. Whichever where it is. In the sun. Like, will let me in? Excited to see what it looks like in here. I haven't got to see anything yet. We're going to the fucking sun, boys. Oh, okay. Oh. Hello. Give me your stuff. Oh, they were not kidding. They have everything. I'm broke. I can literally get none of this.
Baby bell cheese is bullshit. Remind me after you're done streaming to the subtitles.
Yeah. Right. All I know is that we're supposed to be there whenever Leader comes. It's a lie. Boo-boo-boo. Turn my mic up. There we go. Why it's not picking? Just stopped picking up the audio for Chrome for some reason. No, so. Here, 1 second, guys. I hate doing this. I don't know why. Everything's breaking now.
I'm just not happy that you changed the host of the stream.
Oh my god. So now I can't hear anything.
My pleasure.
You know, actually
to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice
What are we
you know
doing?
and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
It's already there.
Clem.
That seemed to have worked.
Beside him, she's our Atomi Cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Hi, Aoi.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey everybody.
And last but certainly not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night? I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone, so you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999. Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and Techrot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with Seeing the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at TENNOCON. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding, and then yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, usually my main instrument is drums, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said, and usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want two things to sound the same. You probably notice that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research, I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
So it took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure it's different. So I worked
These are the panels where I don't really have much to say.
Ambience for
Staring.
1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the Kim system UI sound effects and various other gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city reference, you're using the sound of technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's really helpful. But it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas other environments are a little bit more fantastical and you have a lot of leeway. But having real world references is also the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Holvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skaldra military presence in Holvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together. If you wanted a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise. In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound. To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb. And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Incredible. Well done. Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job was that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and Con, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from the staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending TENNOCON, and also watching on stream.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So, you've also lent your talents to other games as well, but how was it recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Ooh. Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen and dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Give my brain a hug." Right? Like that's it hits you.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and TechRod Encore. That is an incredible feat, so thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life. Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Tekrot and the Skaldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tekrod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the whispers in the wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or a cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating, and I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really cool, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage the tank. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work. You're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on, yeah, cheers to online. Chris, you worked on the actual TechnoSite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the TechnoSite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning. From the concession area where you walk in, you hear some crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from TENNOCON last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So I think that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in, so thank you for implementing that.
And I wanted to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the TechnoSite Coda. Like, he did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because he's like, I feel some kinship there because he's like producer, music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it. Well, yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row just like every single line, just meticulously like choosing what's the best way to say this or like the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare, so good job. Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the Coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe, and I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motovo, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda Bass Assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds, was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out, yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
There you go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda Bass Assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda Bass Assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session. Alright, and now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A. And now everything in layer A combined. Let's move on to layer B. layer B combined. And lastly, layer C. And everything in layer C combined. And here's all three layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Bye.
Amazing. This stage just made me realize that my speakers at home are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty basic. Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-TENNOCON update, Kome and the Five Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that. And ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it. And then, yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So.
Yeah, it's so unique, and you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
mateta. Kono toki o mateta. It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your mouth.
So Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with, Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's Yeah, there's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah,
let's take a look.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Komei's Bunraku ability sound. Komei's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies. I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Komei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to "puppets dance." And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of TENNOCON.
The wave is too good. Thank you for it. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha.
That was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah? Yeah, surprise. Thank you.
Thank you. No, now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mentioned. Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It's too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So, no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretive. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos, and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls, and I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Cyodid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Kume. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kume's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if we did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, react to Rusalka being in Duviri.
But so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ, and then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things past. And then obviously bringing in the void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like void tongue, void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Thank you
you
shout out
to
Xiao, who
Bell
played last
and
night at TENNOCON concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her, and somehow did it. I was like, "Is this?" And I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So that was a lot of combining. All that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the mat.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen. Ooh, chills.
Yeah,
incredible.
Fran.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th TENNOCON, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cut scene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history. Yeah.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say. You know, even in the truck scene, I'm not.
Come on.
When I was working on the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in. And there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because